Hello, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Brown Guys Gaming channel. It is a brand new day. It is a good morning. It is a good time to get started and to continue with our incredible series, incredible streams, and incredible fun over here inside of Neverwinter Online. And everybody, I hope you guys have been having a great day, an amazing time, and excuse me, it's me, and I hope you guys have been doing well. Welcome. And it has been, see, it is Thursday. Yes, Thursday, June 18th. Jeez. I I it's hard to believe that this month has already more than halfway done, and we've pretty much hit the halfway point of the year. Wild. Wild to think about. But hey, it happens. So go ahead and can water it here. Hmm. All right. So, let's see. Today being Thursday, I don't remember it. Does the anniversary start? No, it's tomorrow's the Protector's Jubilee. That's it. Yeah, and Lunar, welcome. Big Mike, also welcome to you too. And Cassie, did you see the latest Winter announcement? I did. I read it earlier today before before I got on stream. I did see it, where I see. Yeah, let me open up here on my phone at least. I have streamer mode open on Discord, so it wouldn't be showing up anyway. So they made some Neverwinter developers made a good announcement regarding what's going on, what they're gonna be doing in moving forward. So let me read this. It says, all right, we've been closely tracking your feedback, and we'd like to address the concern of itemization that has been ongoing for the past few modules. We're making a change starting next week. And mind you, this message was just posted 2.5 hours ago. We're starting next week, making newly obtained mythic rings and celestial pants shirts bind on equip, bind account, bound to account on equip. Currently obtained mythic rings and celestial pants and celestial shirts will stay as is. We will also slightly upgrade the acquirement of Coldstone Amulet for Advanced Jotunskar and Coldstone Brooch for Master Jotunskar. So that's gonna be hella good, hella good. It's gonna make it easier to obtain. It may make it easier to obtain uh, armor pieces, weapons. So they listen because the old people who are running their winter got fired, I believe. Yep. And so there's more. And last for now, we are significantly reducing the cost of items up for grabs from the dungeon merchant. I hope that this will resolve a lot of issues occurring as of lately, and we're looking forward to internally discuss and evaluate the. Hang on. Wait. Okay. Yeah. I'm not finished. Lastly, for now, we're significantly reducing the cost of items up for grabs from the dungeon merchant, and we hope that this will resolve a lot of issues occurring as of lately, and we're looking forward to internally discuss and evaluate the approach of items and its cost to acquire them for future content. Thank you for being with us. We will have full details next week. All right, sorry about that. I was reading here, so I now have to go. All right. Now we can let that TTS play. Uh, yeah, so yeah, there's some good changes coming up. I I'm excited. I'm excited for the new changes. I'm excited for what's coming up, reducing the uh yeah, so the prices of the dungeon merchant. It's been like these items have been so ridiculously expensive, like 650 cold stone amulet for a piece of armor, 550 for the gloves and boots, 650 for the helmet and chest piece. Man. And then for the advanced weapons, 700 each. 700. Like uh like you'd be thinking that this would take weeks upon weeks of work just to buy one of these. Like, come on. Come on. I I know that I get it, understand that an MMO is uh based on getting basically, how would I even say it, it's normally based on player retention. You play, come in, log in every day, but this is ridiculous. Okay, so North Side bought your coalescent ward. Nice, very nice. I miss North Side's videos on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Uh, this last video that he made, I of course it was sad in the fact that he had gone through some really crazy stuff, but I'm also glad that things have been improving for him, and now that he's playing Neverwinter Classic, he's talked about getting some more videos and getting some more stuff made. So that's awesome. And Lunar, my 27 stream streak grew wings and left me from out the window. Oh, that happens. That happens, Lunar. That also happens to me too when I'm trying to follow other people. I only know him from watching his videos, don't know him personally. I I wouldn't say I know him personally either. Like, yes, we've talked a few times, and he's helped me in the past. This is like 2019, but that was the extent of me talking to him and helping me. So yeah. So besides that, that's it. That's the extent. But other than that, like I said, I'm glad that he's doing a whole lot better, and I'm glad that things have been improving and doing a little bit better for him. Okay. Speaking of a cold word, I just got another one by invoking. Nice. Very nice. Very nice, Pala. Man, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, I opened up 34 coffers of celestial enchantments, and I got zero coalescent words from that. This is actually the very first time that I got zero coalescent words out of opening 30 plus packages in one sitting, which made me sad, but on average I tend to get basically 1.5 coalescent motes on average. Because on one occasion I remember getting 3 coalescent wards. On one time I remember getting just 1. Sometimes I get 2. So, but this one was 0 on 34 packs. So it sucks. But hey, I gotta keep going, right? Okay. I'm selling it now in the auction house. Good. Good. Very, very nice. Very nice. Hey, and I hope it sells well. I hope you get quite a bit of good got money for that. Well, quite a good amount of asshole that miss. Yeah, know what I mean. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, Bucephalo. Uh, Bucephalo. That's the name of Alexander. No, no. Yeah, Alexander the Great's horse. Yeah, yeah. Alexander the Great's horse, Bucephalus. So yeah. Okay. I love that the celestial bags that dropped those. I did. That is good. They should have kept those. Also, celestial bags are funny. Used to have coalescent modes, coalescent wards. That's pretty cool. That actually is pretty cool. I need to log in and get your key. Good call. Not sure if it wants to stream tonight. Well, if it happens, it happens. I just should have kept those. Yeah, it would have been nice because I like to collect these bags because I often like to open them up so I can get the either like the 20% off coupon or any other coupons that I'm looking for. That's why I collect a lot of these bags. Let's see, what was I going to do? Oh yes. Oh no, wait. Oh, there's no Astronauts in here. Character. I barely played for 3 days. I need to get the ladder out. Yeah. Yeah. That probably would help. Okay. Yeah, let me log in as my cleric and go ahead and refine the Astral Diamonds for today. Fine. Perfect. There we go. And then let's also drop off all those Astral Diamonds. And right now I'm up to 1.5 million Astral Diamonds. Very nice. Let's also drop off these 5 companion upgrade tokens. Yeah, I hate that you have to have the 11 invoking tokens at the chest in Modern Neverwinter. Such a long wait. True. When did that change happen? Because I remember when I first entered the game, it was like that, wasn't it? At least I think it was like that. Just had to wait for the 11. We had to wait for the 11 coins to purchase one of these coffers. Wasn't it like that? It was mod 6 when Chult came around. Really? Huh. Okay. I swear it was earlier than that, but hey. Ooh. Random dungeon queue looking for a healer. Ooh, hang on. I'll join that. That's actually quite interesting though that it was that. Well, I'm still thinking like, oh, that was not that long ago, but no, Chult came out in 2017, so that was nine years ago when Chult came out. So, man, my perception of time is sometimes it's just way off. Like, oh no, that wasn't that long ago. Man, man, I'm old. Old. It sucks the fact, the fact that I'm 36. Oh, man, it yeah makes me feel old. Makes me feel old. Ah, man. Yeah, it's been almost 10 years since I first played this game. Uh, in September of this year, it'll be my 10th anniversary of playing this game, which it's really wild to think about. I have a nearly 30-year-old child. Jeez. Jeez, Cassie. That's crazy. It's not crazy to think. Well, and the funny thing is that my parents, all three of us kids are now in our 30s. Like my sister being the youngest, she's also in her early 30s now. So yeah, so having all three. I remember when my sister turned 30, I asked my mom, excuse me. I asked my mom when my sister turned 30. It's like, Mom, how does it feel like being so old and having all your kids now in your 30s? She turned to me and she turned to me, just give me this face full like, what did you just ask me? And with that firm hand, whack her right in the back of my head. She's like, pendejo, don't say that again. Oh man. Sorry, love. Not to be one kid less is what I would have said. Ah, oh, come on. Oh, stop stepping in the lava. Alright, Drew Luder. Man, these people are like 29, 28, 25, 17, 16. Man. It's funny that there's 25 and then 8-year gap, 17, 16. Okay. Alright, and let's go. I was also thinking, so I was also, I was talking to my mother-in-law also some while ago that her youngest now recently turned 26, and I was telling my mother like, wow, that's like, how's it feel like? And she's like, I'm not ready for this. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta change some powers. I gotta focus more on actual straight up pure healing. I gotta focus on just straight up healing, because these guys ain't staying alive for. Okay. Jeez. Nope, dude, my goodness, like, stop. Some of these people are like I. Okay, now we go. Let's go. He's first three is with the ex-husband. Yeah, last two with your husband. Yeah, yeah. I, yeah, completely understandable. Oh my goodness, I almost ran into some difficulties there. Oh, and of course, that wizard. Man, these guys. Okay, this is why I hate this dungeon so much. Everything is just so. People get split up, and I have to choose. Okay, which group am I going to be focusing on? Oh well. usually I try to focus on the last group so that I've tried to focus on the last group so that no one actually like falls really far back behind. But oh, that's okay. Okay. But I do like this name, Butt Stallion. Butt Stallion. Yeah, I know. I am very mature. Oh, hang on a second. Thanks. Alrighty. Oh, I gotta get going. It's because people are lazy or we're excited to get high DPS when it means F in the random. It can't be asked to watch. Yeah, true. Yeah, I very much so, and some people are constantly trying to chase that. They're constantly trying to chase that high ranking, that high score, just to prove something. But in reality, it's just like. But Stallion is from Borderlands. It's the unicorn with a serious badonk. All right. Oh. Right. They don't even risk and random. Exactly. And but at least we made it. We made it through, and we made it to the end of this dungeon, and now we defeat Karundax, and we get out of here. Okay. Alright, stay close to me. Okay, I've been crouching about random since yesterday. Oh, what happened yesterday with randoms? Wait, was there something on my stream that happened, or I can't remember? Okay, come on, there. Will you get this? Nope. Ah. No, I was just when I ran it and they annoyed me. Oh, yep, very much so. Yeah. Ooh, no. Learn not to do them right after I wake up. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, and here comes Karundax. Now Like, sure, these people are they've done some good damage, but their damage output is it's not really it really wasn't that high. Okay, let's take this reward. Ooh, 10 Tarmaloon trade bars. I'll take that up. No, no. There we go. Reroll. Reroll. Yeah. No specific, no special rewards. And all right. All right. Now that we finished with this, I'm gonna leave this queue group, and yeah, just leave and just not deal with those people again. Hopefully. Hopefully. But then again, it is Caverns of Karundax that dungeon it's by itself is it really is one of the worst dungeons in this game. That dungeon it makes me very unhappy. It's here in the bank to move around. Bank. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, also, one really big improvement that I've also made for this companion. I mentioned it yesterday, but I finally managed to upgrade my movement bonus enchantment to Mythic. and later today on stream, we're working on some other legacy campaign missions and upgrade this from Celestial to Mythic to Celestial. So that's gonna be, and that will increase from 15% to 18%. Hey, Thermal Turnip, welcome. What a time, Ravenloft? No. It was not Castle Ravenloft. It's sorry. Yeah, Caverns of Karundax, the one where you're in a volcano the entire time and you fight the red dragon at the end. That one is ugh. That dungeon sucks. Yeah, so I'm glad that one's done. That's out of the way, and hopefully don't have to do that one again today. Yeah, but let's see. Ooh, look at. I like it. It's quick. That dungeon is not quick and easy. Well, sure, it may be easy, but it is certainly not quick. At least in my opinion. Yeah, but I'm glad that one's done. It's done and over with, and now I can move on to something more worthwhile.
What can I do for you, adventurer?
Ravenloft Conqueror, pick that one.
Is there anything else?
And I won't turn in that mission just yet, and then we'll do some other stuff. Bladery 2. Okay, nice. Welcome. Quicker than Castle Ravenloft 29 Gods. Actually, I actually don't know. Because it's been a while since I've actually done Tomb of the Nine Gods. And it's been a while since and I haven't really counted how long Castle Ravenloft takes. But about the same. Okay. But yeah, but Bladery, welcome. I like your aura and the way I talk. Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, welcome, welcome. I'm assuming you're a Neverwinter player. If you are, if you're also on PC, hey, come and join the adventures. Come and enjoy the fun, and come and enjoy the adventures that are constantly ongoing in here. Because, hey, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to experience. There's a lot to see. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. All right. Tone it down a bit. Yes, from 2014. Hot dog. Wow. Man, yeah, you've been you've been an even longer player than I have. I was actually talking about this on stream just a little bit ago. How I've been playing since September 2016, and September of this year be my tenth anniversary playing here, which wow, which makes me think just how time goes and how old I am, especially being 36. I'm like, ugh, oof, oof, 36. Usually my wife will turn to me and she's like, Iotos, you're old, old, old. She'll point at me. She'll point at me with a finger of derision and she'll call me old. And I just sit there and just like, yeah, yeah. You miss the other term. Yeah, I I miss things of the old Neverwinter. There are certainly some things out of the old Neverwinter that I don't miss, but yeah, but there's quite a bit that I do miss. Okay. Yeah, I still remember just how a lot of people just dropped off, but the game managed to build back up and keep going. But yeah, I still remember when those changes were just ham-fisted. Just "Gah, gah, gah. You will like it, and you will play this, and you will enjoy it." Yeah, but still, and many famous streamers left the game too. Yeah, they did, but yeah, but at least at least there's people here around, and there's some people playing, and there's quite a few people playing, and slowly I'm trying to build up and trying to get people kind of engaged, and especially with PC players. I like having people here, and we all do a whole bunch of fun and content and adventures and build each other up, because hey, that's the best way to go about it. True, there has never been a famous Naruto streamer. That is true. Like, famous as in like in this niche, yes, but like overall, no, no. Cassie. Oh man. All right. Well, and also thank you for the follow, Blade Reed. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I say then let's shall we do a random events dungeon queue then? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Josh Strife Hayes made Neverwinter content and has built a solid YouTube career. Yeah, he has. Mm-hmm. He definitely has. I still remember that video that he posted calling this the worst game ever. Never heard of him. He's good. He made a video that really was very critical in Neverwinter, which he made some really good points. He made some points that were a little more biased, but yeah. Um, just MMO, he mostly does MMO content, and and because of my brain, because for a long time I never really watched any of his content, and because him and other people
Zolkirjak sent. Why are there no dwarven lawyers? They cannot pass the bar. Very nice.
you may be right. You may be right, Zolkir Jax. Indeed. Yo, Crispy Bangs, what is up? Sup, broski, dude? Welcome, my friend. Great to see you. I mean, at PC, who's mostly PC. Yeah, but as I was saying, Josh Strife Hayes, because I heard a lot of those names floating around, never really watched what they were. So in my mind, I thought that Josh Strife Hayes and Jack's Games, the one who got doxxed by Sniper Wolf, for a long time I thought that those two were were one and the same person, but no, very very different people. So and even now, even though now I've seen their content and see who, I know that they're different people. Sometimes
Zolkirjak sent. How many succubi does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2. But how do they get in the bulb?
Oh, that was a good, that was a good one. That was pretty good. Oh no. Mr. Screwed about how did they get in the bulb? Well, there's a spell called Enlarge and Reduce. And they cast it on each other and nice. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Very nice. Very nice, Zolkir Jackson. And it's funny how Zolkir Jack's constantly with of Borat and the Gilbert Gottfried TTS. It was pretty awesome. Howdy indeed. Howdy, y'all. Well, shucks, partner. Welcome. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop with the voices. All right. See. So here we go. Exactly. Here we go. But I look so up. I totally forgot. I totally forgot what I was talking about earlier. So, all right. I used to cast Enlarge on a player in one of my old campaigns when we were in a tavern. I said, I cast on his. It was hilarious, but he didn't think so. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was. Man, one of the actually reminds me of an adventure in Curse of Strahd. Actually, 10 years ago. 10 years ago, we were I was in a group playing Curse of Strahd, and this is when we met that group of werewolves whose leader was Emil, and my paladin. I had a dragonborn paladin for that cause in that campaign, and the and as you're playing, we challenged the pack of the werewolves to a combat. Challenged the leader of the pack to combat because we were trying to get them to help us go against Strahd. And so it was inside of my paladin versus the werewolf, and the werewolf had some power that enlarged him and made him mighty in power. And so I went to the wizard, quick, cast enlarge on me. And he did. And so both the werewolf and my character were both large size fighting. My paladin ended up winning that combat, and it was epic. It was an epic fight. The chaotic neutral rogue wanted to come in and sneak a couple of punches in and here and there, but my dragonborn turned around and shouted at the monk saying, "Oh, no, it was a monk saying, do not interrupt my fight." That intimidation check succeeded, and the character did not interfere. Oh, Thermaturge, you're talking about how crap Neverwinter is? Ah, come on, man.
Zulkerjack sent Strahd, you should be ashamed. I don't know how you can look yourself in the mirror.
Yeah, I don't know either. Shame. Man, these are all pretty good. I need to make a compilation of all these TTSs and put them in one long video. Just unhinged, out of context TTS. But that means I'll have to actually put in additional work to splice all of these videos and actually get them together. Oh man. But okay, I think though now I can. Oh hey, Jax. What was I gonna do? Okay, I already refined Astral Diamonds for the day. And I think I wanted to wait. I need to make sure if my wizard has finished the rest of the weeklies for this campaign. What's green, red, and bumps into walls? A goblin with forks in its eyes. Very, very nice. A goblin with forks in its eyes. Very, very good one. Hello, Violence Muse. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you here today. Good evening to you too. Oh yeah, I want to check. Okay, yep. Okay, so he has indeed completed the this week's daily this week's progress for the campaign. Okay, so we don't need to go back. We don't need to go back to Calder Fisk for now. And I'm thinking that right now we can go and complete. What do you call an orc with 2 brain cells? Rick. Oh, bro. Jeez. that, that was good. that was pretty delicious. That was deliciously dark. Are there any orcs in chat? No. F 'em. You have a point. You indeed, my friend, have a point. Okay. All right. So I say let's go ahead then and then let's go ahead and do a random advanced dungeon queue. Now that we've spent a bit of time talking, have some unhinged TTS going on, and let's excuse me, let's have some more incredible adventures, and so what do you call a magician who's incredibly good with cooking? A sorcerer. Good one. That's another good one. A sorcerer. A very good one. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and continue. Let's do a random events dungeon queue. So, so if you want me to add you to this random events dungeon queue, let me know. Let me know whether it's on YouTube chat or Twitch chat or here or in in-game chat, and I'll add you to the party, and we'll keep going. And that way, that'll also determine whether I play as a DPS or if I play as a healer or if I play as a tank, just to fill up that last missing spot. You know what I mean? Okay, so we got Zolkir Jax playing. You like turtles? I'm sure you do, buddy. I'm sure you do. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so we have Zolkir Jax. Wait. Wrong place to click. Invite to queue group. There we go. Okay. It's 4:30 a.m. I want a coffee and to go back to bed. Wouldn't a coffee prevent you from going back to bed though? My warlock got hit in the face pretty hard last session and lost a tooth. You know, has to wear braces of defense. Oh, braces of defense. Oof. Oh. That's. I'm glad I've never been hit so hard that I have to wear. You know, it doesn't stimulate you. Oh, it doesn't? Interesting. Okay. Well then, Thermal Turnip. So, you're currently getting ready for work now, right? If I remember correctly, or are you already at work? Okay. So while he's currently writing down stuff, let's see. Okay, I don't think anyone else has. Okay, well, I think it's just him and I started at 4. Oh, okay. I started work at 4, just like my old job. Started work at 4, ended at noon. But I see. I think if I'm correctly, you said you end work at 2, right? So you should work 10-hour days. If that's what I remember correctly. Okay. So what we're gonna do then? This is just Zolkir, Jackson, and I currently in this queue group. I'm gonna go ahead and oh, you end at 2? Okay. You end at 12? Oh, nice. Really, it's a really good schedule. I miss it sometimes. Okay, so looking for more for you. Oh. Okay. I should drink some caffeine to help keep me up. Eesh. Even though I slept pretty well, I had a good amount of sleep, I'm still yawning. And last week they had me finishing at 4, but I said no and got someone to take over. Oof. 4 to 4. Oh. Jeez, that's rough. 4 to 4. Okay. All right. Yeah. I will be right back. I'm gonna go drink something else to help get me awake. Be right back, everybody. All right. I am back and okay. So, getting back to it. Yeah, made myself another serving of caffeinated juice and some water, and also got to eat a little bit of sandwich that my mother-in-law surprised me with. So, yay! Yay. Good food indeed. Okay, so I got 2 hours. Our dog slept this last night. She ended up rolling onto my legs during the night. Oh, you rolled on me. I died. I got bad. My ex did that to me thermal. They called it search and rescue missions and the Saint Bernard. So I was embarrassed though. Just a lot of weight. Oh, hey, welcome, Bane. Did you bring back enough for everyone? These are the times when I wish I had a soundboard. You know, I could get some sounds for my stream deck over here. It go the hell no. No. You guys live too far away, and the apple pie and the other stuff that you supposedly mailed over to me, Bane, it never arrived. So here I am with no pie, no delicious sweets, and I'm just here, just saddened at the fact that I have no pie here to finish off, to basically accompany this sandwich in my gut. Do people still use Guild Overload gems? I'm sure some people do. I personally haven't seen any. I haven't mostly because I never really remember that they exist. Oh, that's sad. I never really remember that they exist. So, but hang on, let me send out another alert. And if you got sounds, you'd be like one of those annoying radio DJs. True. But I wouldn't be. Charindri. Okay, India. Invite to Q group. I would be very. Oh, finally, there they come a knocking. Invite to Q group. Okay, and then let's Okay, now let's get a tank. Finally, they come a knocking like. If you guys, yeah, I have a friend that he streams and he has one of those, and he's at first people hated it because he kept spamming the fa with the echo sound, but he later added to his repertoire, and he's now a lot more tasteful about it, and it's gotten good. It's gotten good. But since he travels a lot, he hasn't been able to use it as much, and he misses not being able to use it. But that is also more stuff that I would have to learn that I would need to learn how to use, and I just already with 3D modeling and learning more stuff about video making and video editing. And then with work, doing stuff for the streams, it's pretty much like I just don't have the time to do it. Okay, level 2 gives 10% flat bonus on giants, demons, etc. So I think they would be more relevant. Ooh, Wolfgar. We got Wolfgar here. Hello. Okay. RADQ full, thank you. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let us get started and onward. Ooh, Spellplate Caverns. Master Spellplate Caverns. Okay. But level 2 giving that flat out bonus, that's actually pretty dang good. Against giants, demons, etc. Okay. Did the guild ones work? I was gonna check some of the stronghold guild overload stuff, but people finally actually started coming over and were actually showed interest in coming over to the and to come over to this adventure. Oh, and Wolfgar's opening up all those. All right. The issue said use slot space one for the enemy. Oh, okay. Oh, that got me. That got me. Ooh, okay. There we go. That was fun. That was fun indeed. Alright, and onward to Cabal's place of power.
It is time to end this conflict.
The wards give you 10% protection, the others can damage increase. Okay, okay. Which then, in that case, then, the ones that you get from the latest lock boxes, then, I don't even have them. I don't have a lockbox here right now. Okay, that should make sense why some other enchantments like Devil's Precision and all those others are pretty pricey because they just give a flat bonus for just everyone, for all stats, and like just straight up damage increase. Oh, I forgot to change to I said for the change to single target DPS. There we go. Oh, and move away from that one. By your ally be bound. Ha 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 ha. Aha. All right, and let's bring the pressure and the pain over to Cabal. There we go. Hi, okay. Not right now, boy. Not right now, boy. I can't right now.
You fight well, but we've only begun.
Oh, aha. Okay, good. We're in the correct one. Okay. Hey. There we go. Get rid of all these enemies as soon as they keep coming up. Hellthorn golems. There we go. And here's the bigger. And there's the ball and chain. Who has that one now? Okay, and ooh, man, he is. Cabal is not a fan of me. He's like, hey, you're not allowed to deal damage in here. Yeah, apparently I'm not allowed to do damage. I'm not allowed to do anything. And here comes phase number 2. Oh. And flame hexes. Get rid of those. Oh. Oh no, Jax is almost down. Sorry, Jax. I couldn't hurry to bring you back up, my friend. Oh wait, who has that Fire Soul Genasi, that Wind Soul Genasi companion? Oh, I should also change my companion too, because I have the broom. Summon another. What? I have Wormugander. I'll get a few guild overloads because the new ones are. Yeah, the other. You are correct. Those other new ones are expensive. Oh, alright, get those animated battle axes. Oh, and once again I got caught with. Oh, quit moving out of the. Wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. That doesn't take much space. Running with Jackson makes me feel like makes me feel skilled. Doesn't take much. I need to swap them up for each enemy type. Yes, that is it. If I was able to remember better, I would definitely do that. But I unfortunately just don't remember that well.
The verdict is revealed. I accept my sentence.
And now on to the next portion of this dungeon. We have the remainder of Girion the Ascendant enemies, acolytes and followers. Good. And oh, there's a seer. Oh, watch out for the seer. That pool of blue fire is deadly. Oh, that was my fault. I will readily admit that it's my fault. Ooh, was so much hassle for me. Not alone on running contest, so it didn't matter. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I run master content. Old master content, but master content nonetheless. Okay. Oh, that got me. That got me. Jerks. Those jerkwads. Okay. Let's. I think. All right. All right. Well, Wolfgar's out there. Jeez. What shot? Jeez. Oh, you okay, Jax? Master Conda from before lockdown. Yep. Yep. Master Conda from before lockdown. Yep. Nah. I can still do Master Demon Wet Pits, Lair of the Mad Dragon, Master Dread Sanctum. Some of those. But Master Shackles of Divinity, sort of. Master Soul Harvest, Master Jotunskar. Okay, and bring him over. Ooh, Ranger. I thought it said Seer. I was quite worried. Oh, but there are 2 Seers in there. Let's. Alright, we got those 2 taken care of. And alright, let's have that there. Get out of the center. Alright, and let's keep going. And okay, let's go ahead and do that one on that guy. You miss lockdown. Why do you miss it? I don't miss it. And that's mostly coming from me. I'm a very extroverted person. I tend to go crazy if I get cooped up inside. And of course, I was one of those absolute dumbasses that broke the rules to go out and stuff. I knew it was for the betterment of everyone around me, so I still did it. But yeah, it was a bit bad. That's funny though. I do remember talking to some people that they looked back fondly at that lockdown times and like. I was busy, quiet. I got parking in the city. Okay, here we go. Nothing Stone Eye. Oh. Ooh. I got you, Jax. Ooh. And here we go. There we go. And once again, I forgot to change to single target, so that really yeah, that really screwed me over. I'm just spending guild marks. I just saw that they gave a guild mold wine and awareness perk. Yeah, I didn't know getting drunk makes you more aware. Lockdown didn't feel much different to me. Also, back dinner is done, dude. Nice. Nice. Yeah. For me, it's just it's just a time that I just am glad it's done, and it's just a time that I don't ever wish to revisit ever again. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Oh no. Okay, get the Nothic Stone Eye. Good. Got him taken care of. I did hate how miserable my friends and family though. Yeah. And I remember when we were living where we were living at when lockdown restrictions got loosened, and you could go out and about as long as you were masked up and stuff. I remember my wife and I, we went over to an amusement park to celebrate, and it was also during Halloween time, so we went to an amusement park for Halloween time. It was awesome seeing all the people with costumes and yeah, it was great. I absolutely loved it. And granted, there were a lot less people out there out and about, so there's barely any wait time for the rides, and yeah. International flights on the Southwest peak 150 international flights. There's only 12 on the plane. Hey, that's awesome. Wow. Move here to stay in December 2020. 5 tickets, that's about 3K altogether. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Unlock the new, and I can just release and get back in here. Oh, nope. I'm gonna. Okay, good. Tank is up and up again. Cool. Oh. Oh, perfect. Hallowed ground. Ooh. Nah, I'm not gonna waste that right now. Wow. Dang. Only 3K altogether for 5 tickets from the US to the UK. Man. I was still working because my job was deemed super critical and I had to travel with textbook papers. Yeah. I also did work a lot out there. Both my wife and I, we had both of our jobs were critical. My wife worked in the banking industry, and I did. And with me being janitorial, especially in factories, I was constantly like 3/4 of my job required me to travel to every single touchable safety railings and hand knobs on the doors and other stuff that people would normally grab onto. I had 3/4 of my shift it was just me wiping down all of those. And then the rest was sweeping, mopping, and doing all stuff. But going through all of that twice a day was it was wild. Okay. Hey Lunar, welcome back. Oh, nice. Lucky. I ended up getting it twice. And both occasions was because of my brother-in-law. He just brought it home, and then when he was at home, he never really did anything to protect the rest of the family. So we were all super pissed at him. Especially me. Because that stuff really beat the crap out of me. What's worse was for I think it's my sister-in-law that she lost for a while. She didn't have this sense of taste or smell for a while. What the? Oh, there we go. I didn't, but every day I was worried about your friend. Yeah. We were always vulnerable to each other. Heavy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to do lots of disinfection work too. Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, because of my work, I never was infected. But yeah, it was yeah, it was bad. I work in mining and I was a field engineer, so I had to get when to install that were time sensitive. Oh, yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, there's the portal guns. Ooh. Wolfguard, watch out. Watch out, Wolfguard. Ah. Ah, and Astura cursed me again. Oh, no. Okay. 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 Alright, so I got cursed, I got petrified, and now... There we go. Aha! All three planar terrorists have been destroyed, and now we go back. I work for myself from home, so that's an issue. Ah. Yeah. Oh, Cassie, you just reminded me of this. Actually, so I remember how you said... I got cursed again. I remember how you said that you like learned how to do a Blender. You studied art, so you were pretty good at modeling, 3D modeling and stuff. I just recently purchased an incredible pack from Humble Bundle, and so it has a whole bunch of meshes and a whole bunch of really awesome items to really make my just really improve on 3D modeling. And yeah, I got really excited because I don't know how Humble Bundle does it, but I was able to get about $1,200 worth of 3D modeling and base meshes, pre-made materials for only $30. It was awesome. Okay. What the? No portals? Oh well. Are they edible? Yes, they are. They are. Yeah, everything was made so that it's editable and it can be... It is a really good deal. I want to be... You want to be retired? It's a goal, yeah. it is a worthwhile goal. So every time 10,000 diamonds, yeah. So I have a funny story about the word retired. So you know how in English there's I think it's called homonyms. Two words that sound different but have different meanings, like bird, beer, bear. Well, for when I was learning English, those types of words were extremely hard for me to differentiate and for me to pronounce correctly. And and so the word retired, and I'm only saying, and the R word, retarded, for the longest time I could not pronounce the two words separately. And one of my most embarrassing moments in life was talking to this person. We were at a church function, and there was this gentleman who had just recently retired from work, from his job, and so as we were talking, so he mentioned that he just retired after 30 years of work at some place. And so I asked him, how does it feel to be, and you know me, because I'm going to ask him, how does it feel being retired? But instead I said, how does it feel to be retarded? Conversation stopped, and one of my friends, he looked at me and he's like, dude, what, what the hell, man? What the hell? Why are you so rude? I'm like, what? I was asking him about retirement, but I said the other word. And then he told me, no, that's not how I pronounce it. I was pronouncing it very wrong, and the question that I asked was extremely rude. And yeah, I was about 12 years old, 12, 13 years old when I asked that, when that happened. I felt so bad. even now 23, 24 years, I still think back at that and I cringe. I cringe at that embarrassing moment. I'm sure the guy didn't mind. I'm sure he's probably forgotten about it if he's still alive. He was yeah. Under another that my cousin who has Down syndrome to a restaurant overheard a guy calling the R word, and that ended up in jail time. Yeah. That's not rude, it's just a mistake. Yeah. R word's a nasty word. Yeah, it is. And so that was that. And and another word that I also had a really hard time just making that connection was the word hobo and homo. Thankfully with those two, I did not get I did not I did not have any embarrassing moments like that. So man, English, I tell my wife jokingly, it's like, I hate English so much. I hate this language. But yeah. So yeah, welcome to one of my embarrassing moments in time when I accidentally called an older gentleman the R word. As I meant to ask him about his retirement. Take it easy, girl. Oh, your groceries are here. Nice, nice. The USA English is three languages in the trench coat. Yeah, it really, really is. Oh yeah, Storm King Thunder. That's what I was meaning to do. Oh wait, this guy's not. Oh, never mind. I guess I can't. I guess I can't make ancient runic keys. I literally can't even tell you what I did. I was full-grown adult. It was really bad. Let me tell you that. Yeah. Oh, and also with people who have English as a second language, especially I've seen this a lot with Spanish speakers who have English as their second language. There are certain words. So there are certain words that there are some people that just cannot for the life of them pronounce correctly. And for me the word is enthusiastic. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I have an aunt. She can't, for the life of her, she cannot correctly say the word focus. She keeps saying the F word. You got it last time? Yes. Mine was cause my pappy called something by a certain name. I didn't think of anything. They just say the curtain was still nuts and not what I was calling it. Oh, yep. I know. I know you're talking about Cassie. But yeah, one of my aunts, she can't literally say the word focus. It's her word. I can't say antithesis without him sound like I'm chewing on a sponge. I was so damn embarrassed. So, with my wife, one of her aunts, she told me about what would happen to her because she grew up with that word, and yeah, she said now she's in her 70s, and she's now said that she's learned now, and she's working on a lot of stuff. Derek 577, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. You are witnessing the cringe of how it feels like to have English as a second language. Is a tongue movement. Spanish has more rhythmic vocabulary, where English changes the tempo of the word. That I'm completely aware of, because with Spanish, with Spanish, I know cuando hablo español, mi voz sube más alta, sueno diferente, y mi lengua se mueve mucho más, también muevo mis labios, y así hablo mejor. But when I speak in English, my voice lowers in pitch, and it's almost like my words are more fluid. I mean, well, in Spanish it's more but in English my words are more flowing, like more of a flow. Is this game good? It's kind of meh. It's good enough. It is free to play. So if for that, hey, I recommend that, because that's one of the great things about this game. You can completely play free to play without having to spend any cents, dollars, or whatever currency that you use. Yeah, and also using the World of Dungeons and Dragons, it's always fun. It is subjective. I feel like I'm a MMO to get invested in the game. It's great. Exactly. And but Derek, and if you're thinking about coming over and playing, definitely. And if you're thinking of playing on PC, then wonderful, because then you can also come over and play with us. It's the best and easy It's the best, simple, and easy MMO ever. Yes, it is only heavily time gated. That is an issue. Hang on a second. Need to turn on my little mini fan over here. It was getting a little bit. It was getting a little warm. I need to turn on my little mini fan over here. But yeah, the servers do suck eggs. I find it meh. Others like it. Some hate it. Yeah. But yeah. But I say go ahead and download it, play, and the community in here is pretty good. Of course, there's always, in every game, there's always some people that are just absolute dumbasses and jerks. But the people here are really good, and with a lot of people that are new, there's a lot of people that constantly that will give stuff to the players to help them out. I installed this now. I'm completely new. Hey, wonderful. Wonderful. Well, come on over. Especially if you're playing on PC, then you are more than welcome to. And also, I encourage other people, especially PC players, to come on in and play with me here on stream. For example, the player Zolkir Jax, he's in here right now. We played in a dungeon just barely. Is this game good? It's a silly question that can only be answered by one's own experience. All right, Mr. Philosopher. I'm awful. I can't be trusted. You're not awful. You're Zilker Jax. You're awful-ish. You're on console? Oh, okay. That's one thing that sucks about this game, is that there is no crossplay. So if you play on Xbox, or PS5, then you're on your own world, unfortunately. Awful adjacent. Got it. Exactly. Not really, because it's designed well. It's designed as a community. They enjoy the game. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, awful. Yes, Jax, you are self-proclaimed awful adjacent, and I am right there with you, man. I am right there with you. Compared to some other people on my friends list that are like top tier end gamers, yeah, they're up there. Then again, it's mostly because I have a lot of characters to focus on, so yeah. I am awful Jason and Alabaster Gringo. You're not Alabaster Gringo, you're Vanilla Face. What's up, Vanilla Face? Hang on, let me rewrite this. Rewrite this down. I gotta make a TTS for me. Where is it? Ah, there it is.
That brown gaming guy sent, "Hey Zolkajax, what's up, Vanilla Face?"
What about you, Paradise? I am what generic would be if it were a color. uh. Xbox is a very small community. I left PS5 because it's too difficult to find groups to run in game. Yeah. PC is the bigger group out of the three. Xbox, PS5. That's why I went to PC. Yeah. But that line, the vanilla face, that's straight from the first Borat movie. After he went to the hood, talked to some guys, because he said he wanted to be cool like them, and then he went over to a hotel dressed all cool, and he went to the hotel concierge, just like, what's up, vanilla face? the hotel clerk, not concierge, like hotel clerk. Peace is also dwindling. Yeah. All right. Come on, thermal turnip. We're being so negative, Nancy here. Yeah, it's what was I saying? But that movie's incredible. Lots of great lines, and that's why I have this TTS. There's lots of different voices. This game has over here on my stream, I have a whole lot of different voices to choose from to have for TTS, whether it's Borat, Dagoth Dracula Flo, Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah. This game has so much mission. Yes, there is a lot of campaigns and adventures. So there's a lot to keep you entertained, to keep you busy in this game. Quite a bit. And then you have the ability to change it to create lots of different characters. So yeah. 1,500 hours of grinding should be able to run all master content easily. It doesn't take that long. Come on. Come on. but or pay money. Yeah. This game is so much of a grind. At least I agree with Zolkir Jax. This game is too much of a grind, and thankfully for some of the latest dungeons, they are loosening up. They are lowering the prices of different items in the campaign stores, and they're increasing how much currency you get for the different dungeons. The class most fun. It's wizards. You know they won't loosen up. Good one. It does Havoc put in over 1,000 hours. I just get into master. Really? Hey. Let's see. For he got a lot of stuff. True. Okay, so Derek, to answer your question, for classes, it is very subjective at which class is the most fun. I personally am partial to fighter, ranger, and cleric. Well, fighter, ranger, wizard, and cleric. Those are classes that I really enjoy to play a lot. If I had to pick number one, which one was the most fun, which I enjoy the most, I would say the fighter. Because fighter has both a tank and a DPS build, so you can constantly change between. And really, 1,040 hours to hit 110k for you? Dang. Wow. I'm actually genuinely surprised. took me 700 hours on PS5 to hit 112k. Oof. I like cleric, but promise I don't have the team. True. Thing is though, by having a cleric, you can all kind of switch back and forth between healer build and DPS build, and because healers and tanks are in such a high demand. If for example, if you go to let's go back into the main hub area where people are at. Eventually, here in the in-game chat, you will constantly see lots of people asking for a tank or asking for healers to play in dungeons or trials or for different challenges. So if you build up a healer build for your cleric, it doesn't matter if you don't have a team to play with. You will always find a group that will want you in there. So yeah, so that's yeah. Yeah, and that's why with my character I have just about of every. I've built up one character of every class, and I have healers, I have tanks, I have DPSs. So if whenever someone needs something, I can just switch to a different character and play what's needed. Rogue's always cool. Yeah, I personally don't like the rogue that much. I don't like the rogue, but like Thermal Turnip, he absolutely loves playing rogues, which that is degenerate behavior. That's degeneracy. Iodos is wrong in so many levels. Yeah. But a lot right now the meta is, yeah, let me go back to the character selection screen. Like if you want to play DPS and if you want to eventually rise up. Oh, I did. Okay, for me, I've been having fun with Warlock. Oh, nice. And class combination is very indeed. Class combination is very subjective. Indeed it is. If you really want to try to meta as Warlock, yeah. If you want to be a physical DPS and do lots of damage with physical, like melee, hand-to-hand damage, Rogue is the way to go. But if you want to be at the top with magical damage, Warlock is the way to go. And the Warlock has both DPS and a healer build as well. And the healer build for the Warlock is actually pretty fun to play. I've been testing it out, and I've been having quite a bit of fun playing as a Warlock healer. Bard healer is also pretty good. This game's action is adrenalinic for the age. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. If I read this correctly, say that this game's action is adrenalinic for the age. So you might want to rewrite. That's not a word. Yes. That's one thing about English. You can make anything into a word. Even. Oh, English. I think they mean this game. I think they mean this game's action economy is a rush. Yeah. 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 It definitely is Uh, yeah, this game definitely is not turn-based like Baldur's Gate 3. Definitely not. This game puts me to sleep. Me too. Yeah. That did happen to me back in 2020, because at that time I had pretty much done all of the different campaigns, and I just basically hit a wall, and I didn't really have anything to do, and so I was getting really bored with the game. And thankfully I haven't hit that wall again right now, because there still is quite a bit of content, quite a bit of stuff to do in this game. Not just with one, but with several different characters. Let's see, where's I going with next? Yeah, let's go back to my fighter. Ah, no. Empty bottle fell. Okay. And also there's also quite a bit of so if you like the Dungeons and Dragons narrative, if you play that game, you definitely recognize and see a lot of the places that you read in different books. So yeah, so it's always fun to kind of put a face to the names that you read, or put visuals to the locations that you read about. But okay, so I'm gonna go to the restroom, so I will be right back, everybody. So yeah, be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the delay, and so let's go ahead and let's get it back. Let's get it started once again. And oh, there's the gaming screen. Okay, so now that we're now that we've finished did the random advanced dungeon queue, random dungeon queue for the day, I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna go ahead and build a random trial queue group. So everybody, so those of you that are on the audience, go ahead and let me know if you want to join this random trial queue, and we'll go ahead and get it started. So I'll give you guys about a minute or so to give room for those of you in the audience, and then after that I'll go ahead and start inviting from other people that are in game. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, he did. Okay, total of 9, not bad, And let's look at campaign currencies. How much I have? 674 Reggae Bulgur, 595 Reggae tokens. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so I've made some good progress, and oh wait, actually, I'm gonna stay here in Protector's Enclave, and look at the Biting Cold store. I wonder if the prices for this campaign merchant, will the price for these also lower a little bit, or were they referring to just the dungeon merchant? Crossbound hearth boots, boots, gloves, chest piece, and helmets. So if they could reduce the Astral Diamond cost, that'd be cool. But if not, then I guess. All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna start inviting people over here from the game, and we'll get the random trial queue started. Okay, so for more random trial queue, 1 tank, 2 heals, and then DPS. Okay, and as I keep calling on these people to join, hopefully we get a deadly kiss. Okay, you invite to the queue group. Okay, so that's 1 DPS, 1 tank. Alright, now like I said, we need, for a random trial queue to kick off, we obviously need 2 DPSs. We need to have 2 healers, and then the rest will just be DPSs. So total of 6 DPSs and 4 support staff. And I really hope that we can find all these people sooner than later. Okay, oh, Zolkir Jax is wanting to come over. Okay, and Okay, another DPS. Dawn is still an hour away. Yay, winter. Oh, primer. New role. Okay. Invite the Q group. I wonder what class is this for. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so let's keep on going. And that's wow. This is still Dawn is still an hour away. Thermal turnip. Well, at least though, you'll be I think you're today's 18, so in about 3-ish days, Dawn will start coming up earlier and earlier. All right, and okay, so that's 4 DPSs. So we need 2 more, and you know what? Let's go ahead and take out the tank. That way we can find oh, Visir del Vento. Invite to Q group. What are you? Imanol. Invite to the Q group. All right. All right, and all right, no more DPSs then. I just need 2 healers for an trial. Why do people in Athens have a difficult time waking up? Because Dawn is tough on Greece. Good one. I was actually half expecting you to put that up on TTS, but I bet you're probably running low on channel points, right? But that's really good. Fortunately, while it's misty and damp, it's warm at 10 degrees. Really? That's actually not bad. Back to Q group. All right, 1 healer and 1 more heals, and we're good. We don't have Dawn cleaning furnace. Your joke is ruined for me. Boo! Boo! Well, then how do you clean up then? Probably has some weird Australian slang for cleaner. I don't know. All right, and that is it. There we go. RTQ full. Thank you. All right, and let's keep Q group together, and we have all 10 players. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started trial and onward. For mid-June, it's very mild. Really? Not bad. Mid-June, very mild. Yeah. Thankfully, this June around here, it hasn't been tremendously hot. What like Shawauza? Dang, so good. 100 degrees over there? Jeez. Man. Waiting for her beans and cheese sour cream burritos to cool. Man. Oh, that's disgusting, Zolkir Jax. Oof.
Tears are opening. Demogorgon is near.
Well, for what he's suffering through, I definitely go and I definitely call for one too, cause hot damn. Yeah, that's 100 degrees right now, and it's still just barely noon. Whew. Oh, I gotta run away from that. Ah. You know, people, I would appreciate if you come over here. Oh. Ah, no. Ah, he got me. He got me. All right, let me, oh, yeah, of course, someone guided him to the wrong one and he healed. Your dad lived in Arizona for a time. Well, that's before it got so unbearably and disgustingly hot. Well, I'm sure it always has been, but right now it's just, it's eesh, worse than bad. It's a city built on the hubris of, on pure hubris. Ooh, 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 ooh. I gotta get out of there. Oh, nope, I gotta push back. And we defeated Demogorgon.
Thank you, friend. It's only a matter of when, not if, Demogorgon will return. And we need to be ready for him when he does.
But yeah, never been there. Yeah. I've only been to the Havasu Falls area. And yeah, we went to Havasu Falls. And then in a little stretch between like when you're in I-15 going down to Vegas, you get to go through a tiny little stretch of Arizona. Those are the only two places in Arizona that I've actually been to. Oh, no, I lied. Also, the southern portion, the southern coasts of Lake Powell. I've also been to those towns. I forgot about that. Okay. 5 Tarmalin trade bars. Ah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that there. He lives in Phoenix and Scottsdale. Yeah, never been to those areas. Have I? No. Because Scottsdale Snotsdale, because all the Snotsdale, I guess all the rich that live there, and that is the Paradise Valley is, with a super rich live. Ah. When you enter Paradise Valley, they can smell your credit rating and they ignore you. Ooh, ooh, you smell like poverty and common. You smell like the commoner. I don't think that was my dad's part of the hood. Ugh. Oh man. With all those $1 million McMansions and okay. Well, let's go ahead and leave that queue group now that we finished. Not that we finished that trial. Sniff, your poverty disgusts me. Your crit rating is 530. Ew. Ew. Brother, ew. What's that? What's that? Ew. That's it. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think no. Wait. The homes there are 10 million plus. Oh. Damn, that's okay. That's wild. I hope they can smell my 780 credit rating. Hey, that's wild. 10 million, but makes sense. Makes sense. Wow. He was a bus driver, so certainly not. It said, "Oh, yeah." What? What do you mean? I'm sure with him being a bus driver, he afforded at least a $1 million mansion. At least, right? Right. Sport players live there. Okay, that makes sense. Actors and actresses. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. that actually makes a lot of sense, Zolkir Jackson. Okay. Well, okay, now that we've actually finished all these different trials, queues, million here doesn't get you a mansion, it gets you a 2-bedroom home. That was staff. Whoa, I was talking back then when Cassie's dad was when he was a bus driver there, he could afford at least $1 million home. Not right now. No, certainly not now. Oh, my dad was stabbed. Oh, makes sense. Okay, so now that I finished here, I'm gonna 5 race cars. Your dad have 5 race cars and a pony? What? Back in my day, that was a mega mansion. I used to walk to school uphill both ways in a monsoon. All right, boomer. Boomer alert. We got a boomer here. Zolkir Jackson, boomer. $1 million here will get you a 3-bedroom. Jeez. Get off my lawn. Oh, wait. First of all, we gotta see where we want to go to. Okay, so we finished Close Tennessee Conqueror, Avernus Heroics, defeat enemies in Avernus. I have Adventures in Avernus. I gotta finish more of those in there. Then after that, I'm heading off to the Cult Ascendancy, do heroic encounters and missions. Yeah, and that will be six of those missions completed. So, Wild Space, Avernus. Here we go. Get off my lawn. Well, are you shouting it like the Abe Simpson type of way, or Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino? That makes a big difference in the way how you're shouting it. That's the dichotomy of old person. Clint Eastwood or Abe Simpson. I get 3 regular. Okay, come on. Come on, man. You get through. We're already who could remember. As Zokyo Jack says, he's over 300. He's over 300 years old, so obviously has to be him. It may be more like 3 regular chatters, but I get more viewers than that. Gen X here, yeah. Most of my viewers are Gen Xers, from what I've seen and talked to, either millennials and Gen Xers. Okay, I need to get to the Wandering Emporium and talk to Mahadi, the Rakshasa in disguise. But still, get off my lawn. We're all Gen X, yeah. Wait. Where's the entrance? Oh, do I need to? Oh, I think I need to enter the. We're all Gen X, said the millennial streaming. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm a proud millennial. I'm not a fail-lennial. Millennial. There we go. I really like this place. I wish it was bigger and more grand. Because this place is a. Because according to lore, this place is actually very grand, but also be careful because this place does have a really menacing vibe to this area. This guy right here, he's he's a Rakshasa in disguise, who is in service to Asmodeus. Hello, Mahadi. My party and I would like to stay a while in your emporium.
Yes. Just put it in the corner there. Ooh, a new arrival in the emporium. My apologies. I am Mahadi, and this is my humble business in the wastes. You travel with an interesting group. I'm sure we will be seeing quite a bit of one another. Please, make yourself at home and do try to buy something.
Alright.
What can I do for you?
Alright.
Mahadi seems willing to tolerate our presence here for the time being. That's good. Do what you can to aid him while we take advantage of the Emporium's hospitality. That buys us time to work with Lulu and recover her memories.
Okay.
Still more?
Why are refried beans so damn good?
Ancient creature, unseen, stalking its quarry through the wilds, telling tales.
That is a good question. That actually is a very good question. Refried beans are really good. Okay, so a lost soul. Okay, let me change to another one of my characters. Hopefully, I have enough campaign currency to purchase to create a token a city of patronage for the Path of the Fallen campaign. And so if I create one with another character who's finished his campaign, what that does, it reduces the cost of all these tabs by half. So this one worth 10 goes down to 5. This one, Ride to Hell, goes down to 100. Goes down to 50. This one then reduces to 75. And oh no, 68 because this is 125. And then this one being 150 goes down to 75 and so forth and so on. This is already done. Okay, and with each tab that we complete, this weekly haul is also increased by an additional 25 more of these Canyon iron bars to a maximum of 175 that we can earn per week. So let's go ahead and change characters. Let me change to my Dragonborn fighter, Barasa. I think she has the most of this campaign currency. So, let's see. Path of the Fallen, 112, 14,000 infernal scrap. All right, create, and yeah, a genie gift in my way through exactly, and that can also be, that is also completely fair game. Okay, so we need more. I have 112. I need 3 Genie's Gift to have that 175 Canyon iron bars. So, Blood War Store. I have 16 on me, so let's buy some more of this Canyon iron bars. Finish that. Open up these 3 packs. That's oh wait, I also need to withdraw some additional. I need to have 50,000 astral diamonds. 50,000 withdraw, and I need 9 more gold pieces because it also costs 10 gold pieces. All right, and now we can create one, start, and there we go. So, summon banking portal, and the great thing is that these tokens of patronage, they are bound to account for a reason, because you can move them to different characters and send them to other characters in your account. Sadly, that means they can't be sold to other people. And let's also move these Genie's Gifts as well. And yep, Wizard. So we'll withdraw those Genie's Gifts and those that token of patronage. And that will allow us to progress to this campaign. And there's no banking portal here, so let's withdraw that. Oh no. Path of the Fallen, view campaign, and indeed, use, and it's an instant, and there it is. Okay, so like I said, I have 13 of those, so let's See, so if I were to buy 10, that's 250. Yeah, that's 250 Canyon iron bars. Would that be enough? Or let's get 5 first. Okay, so with 25 of those, that's okay, that's 135 Kenyan iron bars. Okay, so let's get this first one done. Okay. Oh, that's the door. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, bear back. I gotta go get the door. All right, I'm back. So, oh no, that was my wife. So my sister-in-law flew in yesterday just to visit for the summer, just to visit for a couple of weeks, and she brought 2 suitcases with her, and one of the suitcases didn't make it didn't make it on the flight with her. And so she filled out some forms, and all right, and they're saying, okay, they'll deliver the suitcase as soon as possible, and it's actually quite fast. Says she's moving it. Oh no, she would hate living here. Besides, she lives out of state, and she already works as a teacher, so she prefers having her independence out there. And she's only gonna be here for like 2, maybe 3 weeks around there. But anyway, yeah. So her suitcase that got lost in her flight made it back. It was a person, a delivery person, bringing the suitcase back. So we're glad that it was about 12 hours of her not having that second suitcase with her. Ugh. It's really cheap if you do the patronage coin, do Genie's gift when there's double currency for the area. Yes, it is. But the thing is, I needed to unlock this because I needed to complete the for missions. Avernus Adventures. There weren't any more adventures for me to do around here, so I needed to continue the campaign But since I have all this, might as well just get it all done. Oh wait, here it is. Ride to hell.
Lulu's memories seem to be manifesting in locations of latent magical energy.
Oh yeah,
If we
yeah,
are to
yeah.
find the Sword of Zariel, we must learn all we can.
Okay, and yes, and so good point, Cassie. Just in general for each campaign, just like tips for cheap buyouts. Exactly. So right now, no, L calendar. Okay, so if you're doing the Descent into Avernus campaign in Valenhas, right now, if you were doing this, then in Valenhas we would be getting double currency, which that's a really good campaign to finish. And with that double currency and with that token of patronage, you could easily complete that entire campaign in a single day. Okay, so we need to do that mission, Ride to Hell. Okay, let's close this bad boy, Avernus. Reach the memory fragment. Where is it? Oh, we gotta talk to this guy as well. The mad cartographer.
I will find what is out there.
Mapping the madness.
Oh, you again. I seek to map all of Avernus, from tip to tail. They say such a venture can drive one mad, but I will have the last laugh when my parchment captures the truth of this place. And you will help me. Relics from a bygone era are scattered throughout the wastes. Take this parchment, find them, and bring them to me. The past holds the key to the future. It goes round and round. You see, I see, they'll see. Go on then. Ooh, of course.
Yeah, so let's go back. So we go here to the wastes of Avernus, and actually with this guy, I don't think he'll never fully realize it, but is that Avernus is such a well, actually let me go to Avernus is such a heavily magically influenced place that nothing ever stays where it's at. So any map that someone makes, in depending on the DM, or depending whether it's an hour, 1 minute, 1 hour, a day, a week, a month, it'll be out of date because everything is constantly shifting. Nothing ever stays solid and permanent in a fixed location. There are a few places like the Throne of Skulls, Tiamat's place, Tiamat's lair, and stuff. Some of those important places are affixed, but everything else is just a muddling. Yeah. I've heard this is such a hellhole. No one really wants to live there. And if you follow these 5 secret tips, your DM will hate it. Yep. And did you know that any non-lawful evil person who walks in Avernus, or any of the 9 hells actually, where when similar to how this illusion is, you leave a little trail of footsteps that slowly disappear. This actually happens in the 9 hells when you walk over. You leave like your footsteps almost like coalesce into a little bit of smoke, leaving that rapidly dissipates, but it leaves a little foot trail of where you've been. But if you are lawful evil, just like this plane is the incorporation of lawful evil, you will leave no such footsteps behind. If you're chaotic evil, then that actually it does those in my games, at least in my games. If a person is chaotic or a creature is chaotic evil, it leaves a stinking. And not only you see the smoke, but also smells foul. if a person is lawful good, then then the footsteps, the smoke smells a little bit of like frankincense. And if a person is chaotic good, there's like a little bit of a shine, because chaotic good is the complete opposite of lawful evil. So it almost lights up like a beacon for these creatures of law. I feel like most of my players' parties, you leave behind a trail of bodies that are easier to follow, honestly. You have a point. You may have a point. Run over little. Oh yeah, the main demons. Yeah. These aren't people. They're way too gross to be considered people. These are mains. Mains are absolutely disgusting fiends. Okay, move to number 5. Yeah. When you run them over, it's really fun. Oh yeah. There's a small little story award that you get if you run over 10 of them. I'm gonna try to do that, because I still haven't done it with this character yet. There's one. And that is a one-hit kill for those little mains. And they pop up in the air. It's so funny. Yep, exactly. They go flying. Okay, normally they're a lot easier to find, but you'll appreciate this. This week, one group encountered a bone devil that wanted to make a deal with the party. Ooh, I like this already. It wanted freedom. The party's paladin, viewing it as a blight upon the world, decided to trick it by bit by getting closer and closer to it so he could wreck it. The wizard just goes, I cast 6 charges from my wand of magic missiles at it. Paladin was totally pissed. Oh. Just kind of funny because someone who wanted to murder Hobo got pre-jumped by another murder Hobo. I'd be pissed too, because hey, divine smite right there on that foul. Oh, there's another main. Take that, little fatty. Wait, actually, let's listen to some Pop Goes the Eevee.
You're listening to the Avernus Etheric Broadcast Network. It's the Infernal Joys.
That's AABN.
Looking for some action?
There, come to help it. Aha, nice. Vehicular manslaughter. That's if you run over 6 mains, you get that award, vehicular manslaughter. And there's rank 2 and rank 3. Oh, the heck. I got a group of 3.
Soul scorching 700 degrees with just the right amount of eternal haze. Expect volcanic activity.
There's 2 more. Haha.
100% chance of brimstone reaching from the Bronze Citadel in the west all the way to Bell's Forge in the east.
Makes me want to
Ah, another one. Ooh.
I see what you did there.
Boom. Ah. You, sir, are evil. Hey. No, I am not evil. I remember this in a game I had years ago. It was down in the Nine Hells, and we had a hobgoblin wizard who was thrilled to the fact that he was going to the Nine Hells, and he had a little sidekick that going to someone else's home, regardless of how evil it might be, and then murdering them without them having ever done anything to you is an evil act. Prove me wrong. You know what? You suck. Six back at the table with his coffee. Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here, Steven Crowder. No, but anyway, we had this hobgoblin wizard,
Having troubles with
and
Infernal War?
he had a sidekick that was just a normal goblin, and they both they managed to get their hands on an infernal war machine, and just it was similar to this, but with like spikes coming off the wheels,
Chugga and Clonk in the
and at the front here there was a cylindrical grinder, and whenever the tiny little goblin was the driver, because it's made for small devils, and so he totally reimagined it as a Mad Max type of thing. So he would grab a big old fat cigar and would laugh maniacally as he ran over scores of demons with that demon grinder infernal war machine. And then the hobgoblin had a specifically built turret for him. As he would just launch spells after spell after spell. Oh wait, the wrong one. I need to go over here. So does the player get the experience, or does the war machine? It was though in my game I decided that it was split 3 ways. From the Infernal War Machine got some of that experience, as well as the Goblin and the Hobgoblin. Eventually, the Goblin did die later on, as he eventually got a bigger war machine, but they were ambushed by a couple of Balguras, and a Glabrezu, and the Glabrezu cast a spell that just totally fried the Goblin inside of that Infernal War Machine. And then your war machine has leveled up. It requires you to be level 11 to use it. Sorry. No, you got nothing. You are level 8. Yeah. And the Hobgoblin, as part of revenge, he made a deal with he sold his soul to a couple of devils in order to become an Avenger. So that was a really, really fun. That was a really fun campaign. Like, that Hobgoblin really got into it. He really got into the blood war dynamic. Do hobgoblins have souls? Yeah. They are humanoids after all. Are they really just gingers?
Rally around me. We've found the first beings of many.
You know?
For Elturel and
No, 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 no. They have black hair. They have black hair. So
Elturel shall be saved.
I read that on the internet. I don't know it for a fact. Oh. Aha! Get that Baylor! Get that Baylor! Get that Baylor! Get that Baylor! And there we go. Okay. Well, now let's go back and also try not to totally get ambushed by devils in here. No offense to gingers, I'm sure you're all wonderful, soulless people.
Nice horns, jerk.
Those wings look taped on.
I've seen better teeth on a mimic.
Ouch. Not striking fear into mortal hearts and souls like you used to. Come to Halim's. Our trained staff will find the look that's just right for your next reign of terror.
Behold my fearsome visage, mortals!
Those teeth! Those eyes!
Halim's, helping you look your best while doing your worst.
The serious irony here is that I have a serious weakness for redheads. Oh, me too. I married a redhead. In fact, I think I was about 22 years old, 22, 23. And my mom pulled me aside one day and she said, "Ayoros, I've noticed something about you." And I was like, "Okay, well, what's up?" And she said that every lady that I've brought home that I presented to my mom that's shown, she said has either been a redhead, has been a white girl, and he's either been a redhead or a blonde. Is that except for that one Asian girl you brought over? And it's like, I think I figured out your type. And what was funny is that I never really noticed it until she pointed it out to me.
What can I do for you? A scene played out in front of you showing Zarya lead her army? Fascinating. I'm sure as we find more of these memories, we will learn of the sword and what still more.
Okay. Okay. You gave me asked for, so I need redheaded orc women for you. In Sunhead, not RPG. That was a good one, yeah. Statistically speaking, Mom, there are more of them. Oh, and I guess that was a yes for Bane right there. And Drow. Oh yeah. Oh yes, he does. He does have a thing for Drow women. That I do know. He's constantly talking about his dummy mommy lols. Red-headed drow. I see drow can have red hair. I don't think so either, but that doesn't mean they can't dye the hair. Well, time to get over to DDO. They have a pre-release with newest update. Oh, nice! A Duergar player character in Demogorgon in the Abyss. I guess I can make it, but pretty much Raven or white or gray. Yeah. Well, if you get someone to commission some art for it, I'm sure you can get something looking passable. Let's see. Wait, did I? Oh, nice. Okay. All right. I got all 5 missions here done. I guess I can. Oh wait, I can't abandon that mission. Never mind. Well, let's go ahead then and go to the River District. Yeah, DDO, it is still going on. That's tasteful though. None of that thick stuff. It gets you in trouble. You were right. It has to be tasteful. not as old as us. I'm never in trouble. Right. I get you. Like thick ones. I have to see Insomnia Night RP's new alerts. Oh no. Ooh, Rituals of the Realms.
Each of the wizards with a presence in the river. The idiot gnashers who still believe their true king will come for them hold the riverfront. They have been reinforced by Mintarn mercenaries, who threw a tantrum when their pay was a few days late. To the east, Nestora and her twisted fae control the Tainted Grove. Girion's aberrants hold Realm's Edge in the southeast. Cabal and his metal minions hold sway over Ember Hollow, due south of here. If I'm to put together any sort of strategy, I need more information. I wouldn't use the scouting reports I've gotten to write myself, much less use them for planning. I need numbers and capabilities.
Alright. Okay. Goblins and drow and... That's one thing I haven't really understood. Like, what is it with goblins? That. Okay, let me switch mounts to a more appropriate mount for this area. Ooh. Go with the Cobra. Yester Hill is up on 1. Ooh. Oh, we do have reverb. Okay, no. I don't have it here, so I don't need it. But thanks for letting me know, Zilker Jax. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So I need to destroy Nashers, and then I need to take out and check out the ritual sites for the different areas. Die, betrayer! So there's those Nashers and Mintaran mercenaries. Oh, wait. Oh, Riverfront Rumble.
Thanks for getting those goons off of me. Could you help out my friends too? We heard there was work here for anyone with a strong back. So we traveled up the river on the first boat that would take us. When we got here, those blasted Nashers told us to turn back. There's no work here. When we didn't immediately hightail it, they attacked us. My buddies ran off with Nashers chasing them. Would you help them out if you see them?
Yeah. All right, yeah, let's help these people. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Die, betrayer. Oh yeah, I actually didn't notice. I didn't notice that I had this the Regal Mount Cobra with the World Eater Snake Companion. Yeah. All right, and there's another one of those people, and here's third one. All right, here's another dog can't save. That's 3 out of 4. And then I think there's another one up there. Yeah, and this should be number 4.
Reform magic can be used to release magical energy from ritual sites. This increases the time until the next ritual begins.
Okay, all right. So we've defeated Riverfront Rumble. Cloaked Ascendancy missions. Did that one count? Yes, that mission did count. Okay. Now let's close that one. River District, Ruin District. Okay, so we took care of the 10 Nashers. Then we go to Ember Hollow, Realm's Edge, and Tainted Grove. And observe the ritual sites in those areas, and travel also to these areas. Oh, it's raining on you now. That sucks. At least it's not snow. True. That snow can be a little tricky. Especially driving through snow. Oh, nice merchant. Let's make sure this merchant does actually make it to the ship. Yeah, because if this treasure caravan guy does make it, then that's 2 additional percentage points for the treasure ship before this heroic encounter triggers. And right now it is at 43%. Yeah, the vast majority of those guys don't end up making it, unfortunately. All right, he made it. Okay, now we go to the Tainted Grove and observe the ritual area. Now that we made it here into the Tainted Grove, I think we need to now destroy 10 servants of Nostura, the Stone Eye. the servants of the final boss in the Master Spellplate Caverns. She's the one who has all these tainted, blighted, and warped, twisted, fey creatures, such as these dryads, pseudo dragons, spiders, etc. Oh, Thermal Turnip. I thought that was your character for a second. I'm like, wait. It's like, wait. I thought you were working, but no. That's not you. But then again, your character is a rogue, not a warlock. Okay, and I installed the game, so definitely, yeah. I know you uninstalled the game, so yeah. Or maybe you secretly installed it and you're just tricking us. Thermal wounds my heart.
The more rituals that are active, the faster the Far Realm ritual progress builds.
Okay, and actually, let's go to the Ember Hollow and complete that far realm ritual. That heroic encounter. We need to complete more of those. Oh boy. And there it is. Oh no, good. It's still there. No, they finished it. No. Okay, Nostra. Okay. Bane hasn't got hard. Ooh. Savage. Such animosity and such harsh words being spoken. Okay, all right. Let's go and complete that heroic encounter, and let's see whether, and let's slowly fill up the meter and the progress bar for my heroic encounters for this campaign. Okay, haha. Alright, defeat the reinforcement complete, so now we got the ritual leader. Oh, 1.4 million damage. Ooh. I've seen him DM. No heart resides in that vessel. Ooh. If you say that about him, I'm worried about what you would say about me if he saw me running and DMing. One, the number of points you need to complete Mount Hope now campaign. One, meltdown mango tap because I have to wait till next week to finish it. Bane's not even real. He's one of the many AI I have created. Oh, that. Which large language model did you use? ChatGPT, DeepSeek, which one? Bane is the Manchun of Thermal's world. So, okay, so that means that there's so many basically infinite variations of him. Claude to create him, and he runs off ChatGPT 4.5, so he's a little slow. Clone, 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 clone. Yeah, exactly. Alright, and good. Now let's travel down here and observe the ritual site.
Our realm ritual progress is full. One of the wizards launches a counterattack across the entire district.
Okay, so started in Claude and runs off of GPT 4.5. Okay. That's good that he doesn't run on some of the older GPT. That way he won't start. That way he won't start getting all relationship forward and and have another epidemic of people saying, "I fell in love with my ChatGPT. I fell in love with my ChatGPT." That was so weird having to see that. It could be worse. He could be running off of Gemini. You have a point. Gemini is so dumb. Oh, it really is. Claude is a brain, Gemini is Pinky. It's Pinky on the brain, snarf. Pinky toe is that. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Alright, and now onward to... I currently don't have enough reclaimed magic to donate to the ship and further that cost, so... What are we going to do tonight, Pinky? Gives the wrong information. Oh, I gotta make it. Aha! Ooh, nice. I made it to this. I made it to the heroic encounter. Okay, so I still remember early on in my streams. I think it was like around. Yeah, I think it was around this time. This time in 2024, I had a small segment in which I played Dungeons and Dragons with ChatGPT being the DM. It was interesting, actually. It took me to... ChatGPT took me to Undermountain, and we were... Because I started in Waterdeep, and it took me into an adventure down in Undermountain. It was running into a few problems, though. It often kept repeating irrelevant information, and it also kept misremembering items that I would kept misremembering items that I was awarded to the adventure. It was interesting. But in a way, I am so glad for actual real human dungeon masters, and this also helped me to become a better dungeon master, to actually focus on what is necessary and what is important. And yeah. There's a good one that is in alpha state. Ah, okay.
The river I see. Not only are these sites powering a larger ritual, they enable the wizards to move great numbers of followers through their portals at once. That is how they are able to launch these attacks.
Oh, and I need to write my reports. Ha. Continue. The Nashers seem to be tougher. The tougher opposition during the last series of uprising. In my estimation, what has made them so dangerous? And your Cabal servants are fiery magical construct created by the wizard himself. What could be the best strategy for combating them? Contact Archdruid Morning Dawn about creating a heavy rainstorm over Ember Hollow. That could work. Disrupt the flow of magical energy into Cabal's demiplane. Slow his creation of new minions. Collect fragments of defeated constructs and study them for weakness. I would say number 2, disrupt the flow of magical energy into Cabal's demiplane. And this creatures of the Feywild wield powerful magic. Which Nosaurus servant do you feel is the most dangerous? The Nothic Stone Eye. Irion claims to be the rightful heir to the throne of Neverwinter. What do you think of this claim? Perhaps our benefactor, Lord Neverember, deserves the throne more than its imposter. It's obviously a sham meant to inflame the masses against Lord Neverember, and perhaps we should consider welcoming our new aberrant overlords. As number 2. It's a sham. Made to just rage bait.
I see. These will do, although surely you could have filled in 938. Who was the third king of Neverwinter?
All right, and that is it for these the Cloaked Ascendancy's legacy campaigns. I still need to do 3 more heroic encounters. Yeah, I need to do more heroic encounters to finish off yeah, I remembered everything, but was not not fully coded yet. Really, that's interesting. I don't know if I would end up using it, but that's still very interesting, especially for people who constantly, because I know people that are even on online stuff, they're just so extremely painfully shy that even with like not in person but even on like Discord, these people are still unable to actually talk and interact with others. I guess it could, but it would just end up making it even worse. I don't know. Alrighty. And besides, I like running games too much to have myself replaced by AI. It took Margerb. I don't want it to take Margerb. It took Margerb. South Park style. Okay. Oh. Okay, and Ritual Leader. Get him with an ice knife. Nice. And the last of all, ooh, last group. Alright, that's one more Hurricane Cutter complete. And Cabal's ritual is next, once again. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Alrighty, and oh, I should let me take care of these enemies here. Doesn't, I don't know if they're far enough away to. I can see them attacking that guy with this horse, and definitely these guys do need to be taken care of. Okay, you post a link. Go if you'd like. You could go and go to my Discord and or you send me a private message on Discord. The link to it is in the description here. In the Twitch page. Oh, this way. Okay. 256. Okay, not bad. And all right, that's my icy terrain hasn't fully recharged yet, but it is now. I DM'd Discord. Okay, thank you. And okay, now we wait for the reinforcements to come over. Flame hacks. Get the flame hacks. All right. And okay, that's 4 out of 7. Here's the last 3. 5, 6, and 7. Oh, no. I got me. All right. Let's move to... Oh, very cool. Oh, and... Okay. Oh, well, have a good night, Cassie Me. Thanks for coming. And animated blazing sword. Thank you for letting me defeat you. And now, last work encounter. Back to the Fey, to the Fey area with Nostura. And then we are finished with that mission. And that's 6. Yeah, that's 6 legacy campaigns finished, which are a total of 3 Cliffs of Potency that I can obtain. And that means 3 more. I'll need an additional 3 Cliffs of Potency to upgrade it to upgrade my movement bonus to Celestial. Aha! Pseudo dragons, spiderlings. There. Oh. Oh, there we go. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the last heroic encounter for this campaign. For this legacy campaign mission. Okay, first group defeated. Now we have the second group of enemies, also known as the reinforcements. 7 enemies to defeat. Oh, oh, ho, ho, ho. Hello. Hey, Assassin's Sword. Welcome, welcome. Okay, and... Alright, there's the ritual leader done, and here's the rest of the River District. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing the heroic legacy campaign. I just had missions to complete in here, enemies to defeat, and heroic encounters to complete. And there we go. Incurious launching a counterattack. But that's it for me right there. Actually, wait, hang on. Let's see. Where can we go to next? There's the Dread Ring, Barovia, and Icewind Dale. Well, let's go to Icewind Dale when you have quests and defeat enemies. Okay, so let me teleport to Caer Konig, and then as soon as we get there, then I'm be back. So I'm gonna go to the restroom. So be right back, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Okay, so, whoa, there's a lot of chat from that's a lot of chat from Assassin's Lord. So, let me get back to the gaming screen right here. Okay, so by the way, I finally understood why this location is such type of ordinary opponents as Nashor bandits and Mintarn fighters. I gave myself some really tell this in any way. I'm recently around November Guard and what happened to them during November's reign. For years, I thought this was localization error. Otherwise, how could the city guards who are made up of Mintar mercenaries be enemies? I thought it was jam. It's like variation. Nashor's band is really mercenaries, yeah, who left to serve member who in those years began to give preference to local state militia who had to speak an opposition against their brutal mercenaries. The more I read about who was in power in the city before November came, the more I think that he is the best candidate for governance. Even the Alagondar dynasty, after the death of Nashor, fell into decline, and after the death of Nasher's son, Ban Alagondar, who passed power to a left-wing man sent from Waterdeep. Yeah, and also, and Neverember does have he does have a lot of his own corrupt things, but despite that, he's for now the one of the better alternatives for Neverwinter. I mean.
Can we count on you?
Okay, so now that we're here in Caerconi, quests and defeat enemies. So let's Begrin's
Serious situation.
Actually, Alfred Windsinger.
While we of the Ten Towns have often made peace with the other wretched tribesmen, the barbarians of the Bear Tribe have always refused such proposals, preferring to raid and pillage to get what they want. With the recent eruptions of black ice, their aggression has increased tenfold. They are attacking anyone who dares to hazard the road through Icewind Pass. The barbarians must be quelled before they bring fire and sword to our very doorsteps. They are using Gale Break Divide in Icewind Pass as a staging area for their attacks. Go there and take the battle to them.
All right. So let's go ahead and take that mission. There's number 2.
Let everyone know something has to be done about the Frost Giants. Another merchant caravan has gone missing, and I swear.
Right, and there's
Like
this one.
Remmer has his big words, but start as
Okay, I think I'll probably need to take a mission from, because that's here in Caerconi. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need 2 more missions, so we'll take safekeeping and also Begrin's tomb.
With your help, the folk of Black
And Begrin's tomb. Okay. This one he's more of a PvP missions.
Those who are not afraid to shed blood.
Yeah, but there's really not much to do for in PvP around here, unfortunately. Okay, but let's go ahead and make our way over to Icewind Pass. Dwarven Valley is still unfortunately locked behind. It's all a locked area, so we can't go in there and complete the other missions. Okay, a Grim Warning and kill a Bear Tribe barbarians. There's the Remoras we need to defeat. Begrin's tomb is right there. And the Mother Lode heroic encounter. That right there is a whole lot of black ice that we can mine. Okay, so as we make our way over there, let's
Mind the black ice.
Oh, okay. There's a whole lot of bear tribe barbarians. What's hard to note? It's quite obvious that he directed all his attention to the development of the city. Everything is logical and simple. Yeah, he did make sure. That's one thing we can say about him, at least, is that he has been working on developing the areas nearby and the city and the lands nearby, and also lend aid to other causes. Alright, well, now we have all that cleared. Now we can start mining some of this. I missed a previous message. Oh, they said it. Okay, I did miss. Was hard to deny when he arrived in Neverwinter. He had his own goals and thoughts. Oh, jeez. Oh no. We're gonna take out these guys. Take out these guys. Aha. Here. Keep harvesting the black guys. Both that again. Power and wealth are an important reason why he came to the city, to gain benefits. But the more rulers here, the more imbued with his management, and to become the ruler of whom the people of the city would accept. And when he was stripped of the title, when he was stripped of the title, Open Lord of Waterdeep, it's quite obvious that he directed his attention to the development of the city. We also started to serve the Netherese. Okay. Alright. Okay. Jeez, these guys are relentless. Yeah, these guys are relentless. Like, they're trying to mine. I'm trying to mine. Okay. Yeah, Hugo Barbus is the weak man who will start to serve the. Also, Hugo Barbus is the one to start to serve the Netherese. Man, I swear, like, the Netherese are like always getting into something or always doing something to mess something up. Then again, they do have some pretty powerful magics available to them, so I guess that can always work to our benefits. Well, this snake should take care of him. When the Netherese warlock Herzgo Aleni and his forces arrived, Barbarius was unable to resist him. The Lord describes him as remaining ruler only because Aleni permitted, not because Barbarius served the Netherese. Yeah, okay. Mind control and enchantments. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea because this is before 5th edition, right? So. All right. Now, can I mine in peace? Jeez. I'm trying to pick at this black ice in peace. was even before Neverember. 1460s. Okay, yeah, that's a good 40. Dang, that's a good 40 years before the events. Well, current 5.5 edition is 1501, so that was 41 years ago. Well, at most 41 years ago. And so we have second edition. It did not box it having through about 57 times, dude. Man, I really want some of those AD&D box sets. But problem is, I kind of don't have the space for all of that in here at this house. But actually, hang on. Pick these up before they despawn. Yeah, and also see safekeeping. Aha. All right, that's 300 black eyes already gathered, and then we also pick finishes heroic encounter. That's 94%. There we go. All right, so that's the quest, safekeeping, and now morning collect giant helmets and destroy the 3 Remoras nests. I'm closer to the Remoras nest, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that one right there first. Right there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, now all this movement with black eyes and the concept of the game seems so pointless and useless. It's no use at all. Even Dread Rings Dungeons are useful. True, the Dread, Valindra's Tower is useful, but yeah, all of this in here is just so. Yeah, it's very, very much outdated. At least the only thing that's good about this one is the overload enchantments available from this campaign. Those, although weaker than other overload enchantments, these don't run out. They the only way that they can get destroyed is by yeah, the only way to get rid of them is to basically discard them. That's it. All right, and there's a nest of Remoras. All right, and Remoras nest. There we go. And now, up to get the. You go up and up and up to get the helmets from the Frost Giants. But it's just not mentioned much in lore either. The Dread Spire, Phantasmal Fortress, Dread Spire. Oh. The Death Forge. That's the other one, the Death Forge. And the only reason I remember is because I was there yesterday and I completed one of those. Yeah, the Death Forge. Oh, that's all 3 helmets? Oh, perfect. Alright. That was fast. At least it still drop useful. Yes, at least it still drop, you know, all those extra jewels and stuff. Oh wait. Oh, and then after that, Bigrin's tomb. Black guys, yeah. I don't... Oh, there's the last one. Right, and last of all, like I said, Bigrin's tomb, and that will be it for this area. Since the other mission that required us to defeat enemies, that's already done. Oh, I missed the other entrance. The roundabout way. Oh wait. Ah, there. Down. Alright. Enter Bigrin's tomb and go ahead and put down that skeletal frost giant once again. Yeah, and this dungeon is relatively fast and easy. All we need to do is just destroy these enemies and ensure that that we don't yeah, make sure we don't get absolutely destroyed by these guys. And I love this daily at will power, the scorching burst. It does take a little bit to load. All this enters the meanings of this shortcut. Yes. Barbarous was in 4th edition, by the way. I thought he was in... Oh, all right then. And yep, I wouldn't have known, unfortunately. Which makes sense why Assassin's Lord constantly comes in to ask for lore about stuff related to 4th edition, and every time I'm like, I'm sorry dude, but I just don't know. I just don't know 4th edition. And I do have some 4th ebooks, but that's probably where I read it. Oh, makes sense. Yeah. Alright, and here is Bigrin being raised up by those Deathlock Wights. There. And there we go. I did not like 4th, not in a boat, not with a goat. Every time I see like the skeletal wolf head, it reminds me of like a lot of people when they get like, because I remember seeing that online that a lot of people like to get wolf skull tattoos. But I remember one veterinarian looked at different examples of wolf skull tattoos, and he said that each and every single one of them was actually of a raccoon skull instead of a wolf skull. He's like, I was like, I'm sorry, that's not a wolf skull, that's a raccoon skull. It was really funny just seeing that. Okay, is that all? Yep, that's all. And yep, now we need to. Yep, and now go back to Caer Konig and turn in these missions. All equipment for the Scout of Bagran was from Module 1 and 2, except for the horns and the helmet. Ah.
Strong like Yeti, quick like Cragcat. See? Little worms easy.
See? Little worms easy. Okay.
Let everyone else. Good work, my friend. That will teach.
Right, there we have Elred Windsinger.
Must maintain the safety. The war drums of the Bear Tribe have gone silent in Galebreak Divide. You have the thanks of all the people of the Ten Towns. We hope we can call upon your valor again should the need arise.
Alright, and oh, there's a guy over there.
With your help, the folk of the tent. That's a nice haul for one day's work. The thing about the black ice is, it keeps coming back. We need air.
There we go. Alright, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Alright. If I had more time, well, I should have a half hour. Let's go. If I finish these 2 Ravenloft and these 2 Shadow Mantles, that's that already there. That's 12 right there. That's 12 missions, and that's 6 glyphs of potency. All right, let's go to Ravenloft. Barovia. By the way, I was sitting here recently bored and decided to create an image of Arabeth from Neverwinter Nights, but in Neverwinter Online realities. Do you want to take a look? Sure. I have no idea who Arabeth is, but sure. Okay, and here in Ravenloft, I have adventures and quests, and Conqueror. So quests and enemies again. I shouldn't be difficult. Arabeth. Like the name sounds familiar, so I may know who she is, but right now the name is not. The name is drawing a blank.
Monsters lurk everywhere.
Arabeth the Tilmarand. Okay, with that full name like that, then no, I unfortunately do not know. I've never played the Neverwinter Nights game, so hence why I don't know. Barovian Vigil, let's go.
Proven yourself to be a. How else can I aid you?
3.
I understand you.
Zol Kurjak sent. Wawa Weewa! Blast! I will retreat for now. Very nice.
All right, have a good one, Zolkir Jackson. Have a good one. Oh, apparently this also triggered a thermal turnip. Get out! Get out! Hey, crabby old gamer, how's this game looking up for you? Holding up for you? Have been years. It's been good. It's been good. No, I just defeated the prince. That's why I did that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Looker Jackson. I'm not letting anyone off that easy. I'm here for the long haul. Okay, good. But crabby old gamer, welcome. It's been good. It's if you're looking for more people to play with, hey, come over to my stream. Especially if you're here on PC. This PC, I always encourage people to come on over, game with us, and get stronger. We get stronger together, and we move on ahead. Okay, no missions from Zoldar. Danica Darikova. Strawman.
Barovian witches are capable of binding evil spirits into mundane items.
The undead must. It was
Dishonorable
not enough
dead.
for Strahd to kill those responsible for Marina's death and destroy their village. He cursed the place.
Oh no. Okay, that's much better.
Be wary.
How many missions is that here for Ravenloft? Because I am currently doing a feature that is actually really good in that helps a lot with not only increasing your power but also help revisit old areas. These are called legacy campaigns, and it has you go to different areas to either complete quests in a certain area, defeat enemies, or complete heroic encounters. For this one, for the Ravenloft, I have these 2 missions that require me to complete 5 missions and defeat a large number of enemies. So, oh wait, that's what I was looking. Came here to look, see Barovia, close. Wait, let's abandon that mission. Vigil, Weekly, Dishonorable Dead, Lighting the Fire, Strawman. Okay, these 5 should be good. Okay, so let's pick up the
What can Bildrath sell
pick up the materials from Bildrath.
Yes, I remember. The camp supplies are ready in the nearby crate. As always, come back to talk with Bildrath if you need more. My prices are very reasonable for Barovia.
Okay, so we have the 4. So Slay, Honor Guard, and Undead. I think the Honor Guards only appear at night. We're here, got Demonic Essences. I think I can... Slay, Honor Guard, Night only, Strawman. Okay, got Demonic Essences for the Scarecrows, that can be done. Go play the Winter Nights. Nice idea. That's an idea that has popped to mind. That has come to mind, so... who knows? I'm go play the Winter Nights. Yeah. Oh, that was my wife. That she now came home from lunch. Came home for lunch, I should say. All right, and here are the scarecrows. By the way, better this one. Except, if I remember correctly, there's Neverwinter Nights, and this is the Neverwinter Nights revamped version, right? Because I remember that there was that version that improved on the graphics. So which one do you think I should play? The original or the revamped version? And way better than this one. Can see someone's pretty biased. I know only enhanced edition. Scarecrow, scarecrow, scarecrow. Ha. Ooh, more scarecrows out there. Okay, this is not the same. I know that there's the original, but I also know there's a revamped. So I have no idea if they're the same or not. So, oh, Yester Hill is back up. And destroy the demonic essences. Okay. Oh. Man, that is... I'm getting tired. And also, once I finish here, there's some stuff I need to get done as well. You can't play the original version. You can't play the original version. That was on AOL, really? Jeez. Gee, that's a blast from the past then. That's funny that 3.5-inch disc. Jeez. That's wild. It's still that is like that. Wow. Okay, if I remember correctly, I do remember seeing that the enhanced version is on Steam, right? Okay. Okay, so that mission is done then, Strawman. Next up. Oh, Dark Heroics. Oh yeah, okay. I guess I could defeat back when you own your software. True. Back when we did indeed own our software. It wasn't you will own nothing and be happy. Yeah, Steam version of Storm. Okay. Okay, and alright, so let's actually wait for my powers to finish cooldown and exchange for the single target version. Yes. So you switch on Discord? Okay, thank you. Okay. And Twig Blight. Get that one. Force choked. Ah ha 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 ha. Come on, people, really? Pay attention. Pay attention. Back in my day, we had to physically walk into software store to buy games. Just old man noises. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not that kind of wall man noises. Oh, back in my day. Oh, nice. Corrupted druid. Get this one. All right, two. So no gross noises exactly. All right, and last one. And there we go. All druids have been defeated, and now Thornspur is time to defeat you. Bring you to your end. Haha. So no gross, no adult diapers yet. Yeah, no adult diapers yet. Oh, Zilker Jackson. You're not that old, right? Then again, being 300 years old, there are some things that, my first game, what I bought for myself was Neverwinter Nights 2. Oh, that's no question that I had. So I knew that there's Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. Is there a third game in that series or not? As a lich, it's impossible for me to poop my robes. No? Okay. Oh, nice. Nighttime. Now I can do the other mission, the Dishonorable Dead. Only 1 to end add-ons for each. Oh. Okay. Alright, Slay, Honor Guard, and Undead. I think only 3 Honor Guard that we need to defeat. 5 Honor Guard. That can be a little bit of a difficult mission, because Honor Guard don't spawn. They spawn in very specific areas, and they can be a little bit difficult to find. Oh, it's a vampire. And I know there's one in here. Aha! Ooh, the ghost robes. Okay, that's 1 out of 5. Okay, let me go to another place where I know for a fact there's another one. It's behind these buildings over there. And sometimes, if we're lucky, there's actually 2 of them back there. Okay. Okay, there's one. Come on. Here's one. And is that another one? Oh no, it's just another vampire. Okay. When Neverwinter was announced, many believe it would be Neverwinter Nights 3. On this side, the game would be on this side, it would be many wanting to let BioWare make Part 3. How naive! Oh, well, to be fair, BioWare was making some really good games in the past. BioWare, Obsidian, all those studios used to make really good games, but now, they're just a shadow of what they once were, which is really unfortunate. Okay, let's keep looking for more of these Honor Guard vampires. Okay, Black BioWare make so it has since but not from Black Isle was 5 blocks from where I used to live. I applied there, but I didn't get the game dev job. Oh man, that would have been cool. Like, one reason why I really had Obsidian in high regards was because of the Knights of the Old Republic games, Star Wars, and especially KOTOR 2. That one, the way that game was written, it was that game was absolutely incredible. Granted, yeah, there was bugs after bugs and incomplete, but even then, I love the approach that they took to that Star Wars game, and how Kreia at the end, how she wanted to destroy the Force. Like that's such an awesome concept. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. I've never been a big fan of Fallout, so I've never really played any Fallout games. Yeah, but I do hear that New Vegas is an incredible game in the series. Oh, here's another Honor Guard. Yeah, KOTOR 2 was messy. It was, and it did require the missing. There's like a missing content mod or something like that. Ah, there it is. Barovin visual 39%. Alright, now light the fires. Same, but this move respect games is 1, 3, and 4. Ah. Yeah, KOTOR 1, unfortunately I did not have the chance to play too much of KOTOR 1. I did play a little bit of it, but what I played was really incredible. Yeah, but number two was incredible. Just the premise, the story, really good. And like I said, the resolution at the end, three different types of dark side users. You had Darth Sion, who he used the Force to keep himself together, and then Darth Nihilus, who ate the Force, and then Kreia, who wanted to destroy it. Oh, here's the last one. And 10 years since... Yep, it has been 10 years since Fallout 4, indeed. 11 years. It's been 11 years since it was released in 2015. And it's 15 years from Skyrim, but we have Starfield. Ugh. I am so glad I did not get Starfield. I was debating on whether to get Starfield, and because I absolutely love No Man's Sky, and I was hoping, okay, so I was thinking, maybe like, I was thinking Starfield would have been a more realistic looking No Man's Sky, and I didn't really keep up with with the news and stuff of what it was, but then one of my friends, she and her husband bought Starfield. And they're and they were both they both had that game, and I told them like, hey, it's like, I told them, hey, can you two basically give me a review or a recommendation to see if you recommend that game, and after they played, they're like, Iotos, don't get it. They said this game was bad. She liked it enough to keep it. He went ahead and got a refund. such a just really bad shit show. I was eager to see it. The visuals didn't impress me. But I still have, and I still play No Man's Sky. It's really awesome. And every time a new update comes up, I open it back up, play some more, play for about 30, 40 hours, and then wait for the next update. No Man's Improved. Oh yeah. I bought No Man's Sky in summer of 2022. Yeah, it was around summer of 2022 when I bought that game. And I bought that game it's 2022, and that was after I watched the internet historian's video about No Man's Sky. Same for Elite Dangerous Looks Fresh. Do you have any Wild Space quests you need to for Sabella? Unfortunately, Wild Space is not part of her campaigns. Since Wild Space is not part of legacy campaigns, we can't. Those two don't appear. So, unfortunately, not Zolkir Jax. Same for Elite Dangerous, still look fresh. I have heard of Elite Dangerous, but hasn't really been a game that has really caught my attention. Like, then again, I haven't really like all I heard of it is just the name. And I know that there's that one. There's Star Citizen, and that's it. I know they exist, but I really haven't seen gameplay or know much about them. I never went to a streamer I used to watch. I think they went to Elite. Never mind, I got the most on my bad. It was so merciless to evict Sabella from the vault.